Okay, and I'm coming on a little bit early tonight. Shelley was going to come on, but she had a family emergency, and it's all taken care of now. But I told Shelley to go rest. I said, Shelley, go rest. Shelley has a lot on her plate right now. We love you, Shelley, and we know how busy it is. We know how life gets. These hops are for fun. I want to say that more than anything, and I want to say it to all the streamers who participate, how much we appreciate you giving of your time every month. But then again, these hops are for fun, and if you can't make it for some reason, like Tanya is traveling this month, and Lisa has company. Shelley's moving. It just life gets crazy and it gets in its way. It gets in the way of our fun. I'm going to zoom in just a teeny bit. Come welcome everybody in. So I'm going to be on for the rest of the evening. And if you can't stay all night, that's okay. Welcome to everybody who's come in. I perfectly understand. I'm fighting a little bit of a cold. I'm getting much better, but it gets late for some of you, especially those of you on the East Coast. And I understand. And I just do my videos, do my streams as if I were doing a video. So I appreciate everybody who's coming. I want to tell you guys out there who watch these streams every month, and not only watch our streams, come and watch our channels. You're better at it than me. I tell you, I've been missing a lot lately. This last week I've been fighting a cold, but and it hasn't got me down. But I had a couple nights where I couldn't sleep, and then all I could do was sleep. You know how that goes. So let's welcome people in here. Hi, Kiesha. Hi, Jersey. Hi, Rhonda. Hi, Carla. Arlene. Arlene, how good it is to see you. Arlene, we're so glad that you're peeking in. But now if you get tired, you go rest. Oh. Hi, Elvis is a big sweetie. Hi, Michelle, Riri, Jersey, Renee, Kiesha. There's Kiesha. Oh, and while we're talking about Kiesha, her marketplace is going to be next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Kiesha, if you want to put in your channel or put a link to your auction video, one or both, it doesn't matter to me. Hi, Tanya. Happy travels to Tanya. I think you found Texas, didn't you? Yeah, good for you. I don't know, did you stream this afternoon? I completely missed it if you did. Let's see. Where are the bookends? Hi, where are the bookends? This is where the bookends on my desk. Well, I was playing in the streams with this little, and I would have to say Beth Schuler left a very interesting comment. She said, Meri, this is just a thought, but how about putting a clear piece of plastic over here so you can see where you're going on here? And I really like that idea. And I might be playing with that, but I was playing with this book that I did my, and here I made my notes. Let's talk about let's see. Let's talk about the streams tonight. Mini journals, so many creative ideas. Kiesha used playing cards, and I got these out that I got at Pearl's auction, and I thought I would make a little mini journal, and I'll show you what I'm thinking. But then I came on with my flip. I'll get more into that. Malia did a wonderful round journal, and Juanita did a comp book, and Juanita was saying she really doesn't do this type of art, but she made a very interesting comment that one thing about these live hops is they get us to doing different things. And that's it for me too. man, this fabric bag and sewing from Aunt Beck, that's different for me. Silk ties, making those prayer pockets, the master boards that just kind of on the bottom of all of this. Just a lot of different things. So Juanita, we just appreciate. Juanita does a lot of spinning and weaving and crocheting, and she's does art too, but she's not really she doesn't really make a lot of journals. I think she shared 2 journals. One was a gardening journal, and then another one was that she carried around in her bag. Ayala came on and showed us some techniques using 1 sheet of paper on a journal, and very cool how she did that. And then Diana came on and she used envelopes. She did envelopes journals, and even for mini journals you can use envelopes. Then Lisa came on, and Lisa and her creative vibe, she was using a cuff for the cover, of a long sleeve shirt. How creative was that? Now, not too long ago, I had that leopard blouse that just had a button there, and I was going to put it in that little fabric journal. It's here someplace. I'm not going to dig it out. But I thought, oh, I'm going to have a leopard cover journal, mini journal. That's what I thought of. Lisa, that was so creative. Then Shelley, I'm just going to tell Shelley, go rest. These hops are for fun. Don't stress. Nobody should be stressing over these live stream hops, whether it's time or you can't make it, or I think I caused a little bit of stress to Shelley because she was trying to get in touch with me. And of course, I was busy working in this and watching you guys. There's a lot that goes on in the background, even while these hops are going on. And if any of the streamers, if you're listening and you try to get a hold of me during a stream and if I'm not responding, just post. I'll catch it. If I don't catch it right away, I don't want you to stress. I don't want to cause more stress for you. If you have an emergency, just post. And if just like Shelley, she was worried that her time slot would come on and nobody would be there. And if that happens, hey, we're all adults. We know things happen, and we know to go to the next link down at the next time slot. But we caught it tonight. And everything good is good with Shelley now, and she just needs some rest. She's really been having a lot on her plate, and hugs to her, and hugs to Arlene. So good to see you out there. Okay, let's see. Kiesha, did you put in your links to your auction and to your channel? Artie Dart, hello. Riri, Cheryl, Jersey, Kiesha. There it is. She says, come on by this coming weekend. And I'll probably go and spend some money, although I will be streaming next weekend, next Friday night, and next Sunday night. I'm planning on next weekend. I think it's Easter Sunday, but I am going to stream in the evening. But Kiesha, it's okay if Kiesha, I might sneak in on Kiesha. I'm going to have to message her and let her know that I might come to the auction and buy a few things while I'm streaming. I'll have to get her permission before doing that, but that would be fun to do, Kiesha. Just pop in on you and do a little bidding. Oh dear. Tanya was here. I think I'm back up to the top. Elvis and Carla, and I thought I saw Rhonda in here. Rhonda, she says, hello everyone. Pray everybody's doing well. Lori Loves Montana, Mary Lou, Auntie Loopy. Cindy Pink Girly, hello. Sharon Lombard, Jane Littery, Mina, there's Mina, Michelle Scott, April Durden. Welcome. Glad to have you join us. And I've scrolled up as far as I can go. Julie Parker. Hi, Julie. So, Michelle Scott. Kathy Whitney. Hi, Kathy. Well, I'm going to be on for a while, so if I want to take my time here, I'll just dwaddle. I'll just take my time. That would make a stream come true for you to pop in. Yeah, pop into, well, I popped into Pearl's auction. Well, let me show you what I've been thinking about these flip books. For one thing, do you see, since my stream earlier, I did cut this. I sat here while, I think, was it Malia? No, it was Kiesha. I think it was Kiesha that was on. No, was it Kiesha or Malia? I can't remember. I got it all mixed up. But I did cut this. Let's see. This one goes to the top. This one comes next. There we go. I did cut this in 4 pieces. This was a little journal. And actually, I got this from Norma Branson. Norma, we're using it. But I think one thing with this is it's awfully long. And when I flip it, well, let me flip this one. When I flip it, you're only going to see about half of the page. And if you look at this one, you know, it flips easier because it's shorter. So I'm going to leave this one, was the one I'm working in. I'm going to come back to that. And later on tonight, when I get to working on these more, I'm going to cut this one. And it'll be pretty easy to cut. I cut these fairly fast. And I'm just going to cut down the pages as if I were trimming off the edges is what I do. Except the only problem is if you do something like this, I would advise you to have a wire cutter handy or choose something that's soft bound, that's not wire bound, because I had to bend, break, use my old scissors, you know, these old things. I tell you, Tim Holtz made some good scissors way back then, and they're still, it's like the Energizer Bunny, but they're getting their wear and tear. I use these for an awful lot of stuff. So what I'm going to do, though, is I want to show you, let me stand up to show you this. I've been playing in this. And the one I did earlier was more or less just getting a start, just getting a feel for flipping. But tonight, while you guys were streaming, and I'm going to get rid of the back here because, see, I've already bent it there. I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm just not going to hold it while I'm flipping it. And here's where I've been writing what goes on in our streams. So I'm just going to kind of hold it here. And I did arrows. I did arrows going down and coming back up, going down and coming up. And then after I got done with the arrows, I did dots going up and down, up and down. And so they kind of meet. But see, look, there's my animation. There it is. That's what I'm after. Something like that. Yoo-hoo! So, and it's very basic. You know, this was an art journal. These, you can get these at Walmart. Well, I don't, this one you get at Hobby Lobby. This is a mixed media pad. This is Master's Touch. This is Hobby Lobby's journal. But I would advise you to get one that's fairly well. I think I had about 60 pages in here. You need at least 60 pages in order to have enough pages to flip. But see, I can flip the back too. I don't have anything on the back. So I'm going to play with this one yet. So the other thing that I did in here, and I don't know if it's going to work as well, I did lines. Now, this is getting toward the middle, so let's see if how my lines work. So the lines are going up and coming down. Going up, going up, coming down, going up. They're getting a little squiggly in there because I was sitting in the recliner and I was just drawing. Kind of like an elevator type thing. And then what you see up here at all these squiggly lines in here, those are what I did earlier. And I don't think those are working as well because if I put my thumb in here and kind of hold the book like this, you can kind of see it as I flip, but not quite as well. It may be right. Well, see, the flip doesn't work as well. The pages are too long for it to work very good. Now you can kind of see it going up, coming down, going up, coming down. So I am going to cut one of these in half, but what I wanted to do before I do that is I want to play in this one a little more. And, you know, I don't have This is not a tutorial. This is me having fun with flip books. And I want to play in here and get my concepts down before I use something that's something nice like this was sent to me by Annie V. When I work in here, I want it to be nice, you know. And there are some really nice flip books out there. So what I'm going to do here, and let me remove this because I don't want to get it any messier than it is. And let me put down a piece of waxed paper. I think of Mark Montano every time I pull out wax paper now. So welcome to everybody who's come in. We sure do thank you for watching our hops. And if you go back and watch the replays, leave a comment. Leave a comment because, you know, these people who stream, you know, they've got a lot going on in their life. And they take time to come and stream. And, you know, we appreciate them. So if you go out there, yeah, and watch a replay, leave a comment for them. Give them some thumbs up. I still have to finish watching Saturday's videos. I will get back to them. Let's see. Let's get some, well, let me see what I have here. Let's get some yellow paint. Maybe some of this aqua sky. And gotta have red. Let's see. Let's do a, let's do, well, some of these are, let's do a cranberry wine. And well, I guess we'll take a green. Just because that's not my go-to color, but you know, I need to change my attitude about greens. Now, what I want to do is I know from experience that I know from doing this that it's really the first half of the book. It's really the first half of the book that's flipping. So what I want to do, and let's move a little of this off my desk so I have room to work here, because I get crowded. I get crowded, and then I put stuff, and I wonder where I put it, and you know, Mary. Well, maybe you don't, but you'll learn that, Mary. Yeah, you know. Okay. Let's see. I want a towel for my brushes, and here again, I would encourage you to buy a cheap journal if you want to try this and experiment with it before you try a book. Experiment and you'll get your ideas down. Like here I did an arrow. Here I did an arrow, and I'm really happy with how that's animating now. I'm really happy. It's doing what I think it should be doing. But that arrow could be a cat. It could be a leaf blowing in the wind, a leaf falling down, or it could be a flower blooming, or maybe a tree growing up, something like that. But all right. Anyway, let's see. Let me get my brushes here. Let's use this brush. I take them off my desk and put them down by the foot of my desk to get them out of my way. I'm going to put my ruler over here for now on the other desk. And all I want to do is try, I'm going to, instead of drawing lines, I'm going to paint color. So I'm just going to come in, and I'm thinking here, like I divided this into, this is about 6 inches wide, and I divided it into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, and I'm finding that it's really the first 3 that flip the best. So on my others, I'm going to cut it halfway, but I'll do that later. We're just going to play in this book. Get out an old journal, maybe an old art journal, maybe one that you only did a couple pages in and you don't care if you mess it up. Oh, look, I didn't open this. I didn't open it. And of course, there's no pull tab. It killed my fingernails. I think Lisa broke a fingernail in her stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, she broke a fingernail. Now, I don't want this too dark. Well, I could if I only go so far. But see, I've got lines here. So maybe I want to do it. Maybe I want to start this where my lines end, which is probably right about, well, they end right about on the second one. So I'm going to start my paint in here. And I'm just going to put some out. And I don't know if I'll get all the colors on it. And I just want a very thin. I don't want it to be, I don't want to sit and dry every page. So I just want a very thin. And is that about halfway? But if you get an old book or an old journal like this, this gives you freedom to play. That's what our art journals are for, to play. Okay, so I divided this into 6 this way and 6 this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I go down, really, I'm going down 1, 2, 3, halfway, 4, 5, 6, the other halfway. And I kind of eyeball it. See, I'm going to move over this way so I can flip, or maybe I'll move my wax paper up a little so I can flip my page. And there are 60 pages here. So there was 1. This would be 1 and 2. And it doesn't have to be perfect. And in fact, I'm going to take a towel and wipe off so that just kind of, I just want color. That's all I want, is a little batch of color there. The width of my brush. So, and we're just going to keep, doing that. So this one would go about 3 down. And I'm just going to wipe it as I go so that it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not going for perfection. This is playing with animation. So there's 3. So now I'm going for 4, which is a little bit over half. Whoops, I'm afraid to get too much paint on my page. A little over half would be 4. And I got it over a little that way. It should be here. So this one will be a little off, but it's okay. You'll flip right by it. There's 4. And I'm going to have to experiment. 5 comes almost down to the bottom. I'm going to have to experiment with Beth's suggestion of using a transparency to help guide you. So this one would go all the way down. 6. Now, I'm going to go back, but when I go back, let's get out my yellow. Let's see if I can do some other effects in here. I don't know if I can. We'll see. So we're going to head back up, but what we want is one line here because we did 6 on them, so we're here. So now we're going to head up, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to start out with a little red, and then I'm going to add some yellow. So we're going to go from maroon into yellow. And the only reason I'm wiping it off is because I don't want it to stick. If you keep it thin, you should be okay. I'm just checking my lines here. Actually, if I do it this way, I can see my lines over here. They face me. So I need to be here. I need to be in here for the full line. And I'm using the same brush, so, and then I come up a little about the 1, and then I come in with my yellow, and I'm going to continue with 2 and 3 into yellow, and it'll kind of do the ombre effect. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to just kind of wipe that off. Now I'm going to go this way. So, and I could go in and put in the full line and everything, but I'm just doing this as I go. There's 1 and a little bit of the 1 coming, and I've got it upside down. So here's 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 4. Really, that's really 4 and 5, but we'll call it 4. And we'll do about the same on the next page. So here's 1. So the reason I'm doing this is to illustrate that you don't have to, you can use color to achieve the same thing. And I'm running into my arrow there. 4, 5. This is 4 and 5, and this should be more yellow. I'm using the same brush. I shouldn't be using the same brush, but I am. 4, 5. We'll come up a little higher on 5. Right there. That's pretty good. I'm going to wipe it off, though. Something like that. And then, whoops, I need to go this way. So, 1, a little bit up on 1, and I should be wiping off my brush when I go to the yellow. Yellow in here, coming clear up to 6. There. And then we're going to head back down even though my arrow is there. And I'm going to try to make it light. That's really 1 there. I think you can still see that arrow. That's really 1 and 2. We'll do the same thing on the other. Because I didn't measure in here, I'm just doing this by hand. And that needs to be more maroonish. I've got yellow on that. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Of course I'm going to sneeze. Chew! Excuse me. Chew! I told you I had a cold. Excuse me. Let me get a sip of tea here. That will probably help. Ah, that tastes good. Whether it helped or not, it tastes good. All right. So we're going to call this line the maroon, and just a little bit of maroon. I call it maroon. It is really, the color is cranberry wine. Excuse me for coughing here. Kind of caught in my throat. Alrighty. And I should clean my brush out between every one, but I'm not taking the time to do that. And so I'm heading back down 1 and 2. Sort of 1 and 2 there. And I'm going to kind of wipe it off. And I'm just going to keep doing this until I get down to the bottom of, I guess I'll leave this area white here. Well, we'll see what I do. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. So there's 1. So you can play with a lot of different concepts. And that's what I encourage you to do, is to go play. You know, if you're trying to do a, you know, a mini journal to, let's see, I think I was on what, 3? 1 and 2. I'm on 3 here. 3. Let's wipe that off. Whoops, I got more red on there than I intended. I guess I should. And it's running into my arrow, so I'll probably just go down to the bottom here. Keep that one for a wipe off and clean my brush off on this one. What would I do without my paper towels? So there's 1. And then I'm just cleaning my brush by wiping it off on the paper towel. So I went down to what, 3 there? So I'm going to go down to 4. And I'm going to hit that arrow. And we'll stop after I get down to the bottom of the yellow. And we'll do a flip and see how it, well, I'll have to come back up again. I'll have to finish all the pages. Wipe it off. Wipe my brush off. If you're doing this by yourself, you know, it's not quite as, whoops, I didn't put any. Go down to there. And a little bit of red here. Wipe this. Now, I have to figure out how, I might just go to different colors rather than try to go back, because going back, I would want to take it and reverse until I got, you know, yellow, 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 white, 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 you know, until it came back up to nothing. I might just go to like the blue and the green. So I'm doing the 6 here, I think. I lost track of what I was doing. Whoops. It's hard to chat and art at the same time. Those of you who stream know. You have to concentrate and forget watching chat. And I've got 3 Kleenex, 3 towels going here. One to wipe off the excess paint on the page, one to wipe off the excess paint on my brush, and one to blow my nose. Or to wipe my nose. And I don't want to get a painty one on my nose. All right, I'm going to call this 6 here. Even though it covered up my arrow a little. You can kind of see it. All right, so now I am going to wash out my brush. And I'm going to do the same thing. You know, and that was, what? Well, let's flip it and see how that looks. See how the color travels? Actually, I should go back. I should go back because your eye wants to follow it. And if I stop there, you know, I've only got these 2 stripes to play with. So I'm going to go back. So in order to go back, what I'm going to do, and I could, let me get my brush out again. What I could do is just paint all the yellow first. So when I go back, I'm going to start here, and I'm going to leave well, I can make this whole one yellow, just for the fun of it. Make this whole one yellow, and it's yellow clear down to here. All right. We're just going to, then we'll come back. And then on the next one, it's white, the 6th area here, I divided this into 6 areas. So that's yellow, and it goes down into here. And then the maroon starts and goes there. I got plenty of time to play here tonight. And even though I am zoomed in, I feel like you guys are seeing this from a distance. But all right, and now on the next one, I'm going to go up further here because I left 1 space here, 1 space there. Now I'm going to leave 2 spaces here. So I'm going 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, but I'm still going to stop at 5 here, sort of. I know what I mean. It's just this line is a little bit longer than this line, but then there's some red coming down into the 6th area there. And you'll see that better on the next one. That was 6 and 5, so 4. 4 comes down. Now we'll make 4 right in there. 4 there, 5 there. I'm not sure I said that other one right, but all right. That's 4 and 5. This is 3 and I don't have to stop and wipe my brush off every time. This one's 3 and 5. Did I say 3 and 5? It looks more like 4 and 5. This one is, we're going to make this one 3 and 5. I'll have 2, 3, and 5. I got it too much on there. That still looks like 4 and 5 to me. But we'll come up to 2 and 5. Oops. Ignore that. I'll put maroon in there. See, I have to concentrate. And here's 1 and 5. That's what I want. 1 and 5. So one area. And this is 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, theoretically. All right. So now we only want 5 here. 5 spaces. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And the 6th one will be maroon. Now we only want 4, so it'll be 1, 2, 3, and 4. A little bit shorter. On this one we only want 3, so it'll be about halfway. 3. On this one we only want 2. And I'm just kind of eyeballing this. It's not perfectly exact. This one we only want 1. Now we're going to switch to the maroon and go back to the start of this, where I started just putting in the yellow. Right in, was it here? Oh, here. So we're going to put in maroon. So this would be 6 and 1. I hope I'm doing this right. 6 and 1. Right? All right. And this one would be, well, actually, did I do this one right? That one's 6 and 1. Well, it doesn't matter if I have 2 6 and 1s. 6 and 1 again. And then the yellow takes over. So, let's see what I want to do here. I might have messed this up, but I've got plenty. It won't matter when you flip it. It'll go by so fast that you go, huh? This one's a little messed up here because I'm trying to put these colors in separately, but I don't think it's going to matter too much. And then this one is just this here. I don't know if I did this right. Maybe I should have started from the back. That's what I should have done. I might have to paint this out because I'm reversing. I'm coming white here. White. Yeah, I did that wrong. So, since I did it wrong, all I'm going to do is come back and play. I was trying to reverse it, but it's trying to reverse it upside down. Let's see. This is right. This is right. That's right. And that goes down, down, down to the end. Now I'm at the end. And I want to go back. And as I went back, white. Just ignore Mary. She's got to work it out. I got to think in reverse. So more white. So we're not to the well, this is right. And more white. Don't expect yourself to be perfect when you do this stuff. This is me playing. This isn't me trying to be perfect in front of you. Okay, now this is still here. And still here. And I'm sorry if the book is traveling, my paper travels there. So see how that white's creeping back up? That's what I was saying. It was going in reverse. I came this way with my maroon until I got here, and then I switched to yellow, and then I come clear down here to yellow. Now I want to do white, and my white's traveling back up, and it should, and where I messed up is right in here. After it gets to here, I'll show you where I messed up. I'm not to where I messed up yet. Let's see. That's all yellow. This is maroon. And I can just take white paint and paint that out. It ain't going to hurt it any. This is just a playbook. This is a playbook. This is how you figure things out. I'm figuring it out in front of you. All right. So I got to this point to where my white has crept all up the page. Now on this should be white here. So let me get some white paint out. It's an art journal. You can do anything you want in it. Let's see if I can find a similar sized brush rather than having to wash that out every time. Of course not. It's a little smaller. But it's only going to be the white. So I want this to be wiped out here. And then I'm going to come with my maroon here. Yeah. And in here. And let's that like that. And white. See, I want my white to travel down. So that's 1 and 2. And actually this needs to be a little bit more yellow in here. Three, 4, 5 there. And maroon. You have to kind of concept it in your head. And you have to think of this paint as it's traveling. It's going, change color, yellow, And then the yellow goes white, 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 and it'll all be white at the end. That's what Meri thinks. I don't know if this is entirely dry yet. It's dry enough. They're sitting there going, sure, Meri, sure, Meri. And this is all maroon here. And a little maroon there. And I have to put white in up here. What did I say? 1 and 2 and 3. So this should all be white here. And it's going to mix in with my yellow. Pretend that's white. And some yellow up in here. Yellow up in there. And let's just kind of... And that might stick. That might stick because it's pretty wet. I'm not going to take the time here to dry every page. But what I want to do is show this same animation effect with paint rather than dots and arrows. That's what my purpose of doing this is. I want the color to travel. And I want it to start here and travel down with the maroon, travel down and go up one, and then change to yellow. And then yellow, yellow, yellow until it gets down to here. Then I want the white to start taking back over it again. And I think, let's just go in and paint all this white out here. That's white. Yeah. I'm going to have to get out some more yellow. What's yellow in here? It's hard to see it. And I know what I mean. There. And I'm going to have to get out some more yellow. Yellow. Where's my yellow? I know what my head is thinking. Not perfect, but you get the idea. Yeah, I got trying to make it thin so it won't stick, and I just blend my colors. There. I should dry that probably. Yeah, it's pretty thick. Let me get this one a little dry. And I stopped here. I'm glad I stopped. So, on this one, I just want a little bit of yellow here. Just a little smidgen of yellow there, because my white has traveled back up and taken over all of this. So we're going to call that spaces 4 and 5. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 6 there. And I'm just kind of brushing this off so my pages don't stick. Now I can go to all maroon. So maroon and maroon on 6. Now we just want one maroon line like this. And now my white's going to start traveling. And I keep calling it maroon. It's cranberry wine. It's a concept of playing with color in the same way that we're playing with shapes here. Only we're playing with color. So now this one we did all one line. So this one I only want to go down to 5. I've divided this page up into 5 sections. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And so when I say 5, I'm only doing 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and I'm leaving 6 blank. And I'm going to smear it a little. So here I only want to go to 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this might stick a little because I'm not gonna. And then on this one, I only want to go to 3. 1, 2, 3. A little shorter. This one is only 1 and 2. 1 and 2. And I'm not going to stop to dry the page. Let's make sure that's 1 page. And then on this one, I just want 1. Now, I'm going to start. I got a few left here. It shouldn't take me too long because I know what I'm doing. I'm going to start with 1 again. 1. I'm going to travel back down. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Just a little bit longer. And I should be wiping these off because it's kind of wet. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just leave a little area for 6. And this will go all the way to 6. This will be an entire line. And this will be an entire line. And starting at 1 on the next one. And this is where I quit with my maroons. Now I'm going to wash out my brush and do the yellows. So my yellow starts at 5. Kind of blends in with 6 there. And whoops, I didn't want all of that. I only wanted to do 5. Let's paint some of that white. We only wanted to do 5. Yeah. See, I mess up. I mess up. I know what I mean, but I mess up. Let's dry it a little. Let's come back in with a little more white if I can. There. Good enough. And was I doing a little bit of yellow there? No, it was maroon. And yeah, I think I do want to, no, I just want the maroon. Maroon, and on this one, what did I do? Skip one? What did I do here? Did I stop? Maroon, maroon, maroon. Oh yeah, okay. So on my maroon, I stop here on the rest of them because the yellow takes over. So stop there on the rest of these pages until I get to, let's see, we're going to call that 5. This one will be 4. Hopefully I'm doing this right. 3. I'm almost to the end. 2. And 1. Now, let me wash out my brush again. I told you I was going to play tonight. Maybe it's a good thing that if you guys have to go to bed, I completely understand. I'm just playing. I'm playing with this stuff. Let's see. Let's go back into... here. It traveled up. It traveled up. It traveled up. Oh, look, there's only one. And then I go down, 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 one. And I'm going to start here with my yellows now. So this is 5. And this is supposed to be white in there. I need more yellow. I'm using up my yellow. All right. There's 5. 4 and 5. Just a little bit longer yellow mark. It looks more like 3, 4, and 5, but I'm going to call it 4 and 5. We're going to call this one 3, 4, and 5. And if I were doing this to be perfect, I would be measuring all this out. You know, I'm just doing it conceptually. I'm doing it conceptually. I'm saying this is, I want my 2, 3, 4, and 5. I want my color to travel. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 1. That's really 1 and 2. Oh, look, I missed one. What did I do here? I stopped, didn't I? Well, let's go back and do it. I need to put more of these maroons in because I'm only so this has to be here and here. I don't know why I stopped. I guess I thought I was done. Here and here. How many do I need? So I'm calling that 1, 1 and 2, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, we're going to stop them because I'm going to, well, I got 2 pages left here. We'll just do these the same because flip-wise, they probably won't show that much. So we'll just do these the same. Good, because I'm running out of maroon. That's the last page. Okay, now let's go finish my yellow. I hope I'm not boring you guys. I hope I'm not boring you. All right. So I think I was, calling that 1 and 2? 1 and 2. So I'm ready to do... Yeah. More yellow here. Oops, why did I don't know why I stopped there. That isn't the color I want. I want my maroon. Yeah, I used it up. Don't have enough room on my desk for everything. Now, what was I on? I was on 2. Come up here. Just let it travel. I must have thought I was traveling back up again because I stopped. I'm not sure what I did there. I don't think it makes a difference. I might have messed it up because this looks like I'm traveling back up. I am. I messed up there. Forget that. I'm traveling back up. So I get to there. I don't know what I did. I come back down. Down, down. Yellow. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to have to go fix that other. I messed up again. 1, 2. I know what I'm doing, really. I may not look like it, but I know what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. And then I think I said I was going to make these others the same. These last two the same. Now I have to go back here to where I messed up. 1. So 6, travel up, travel up, travel up, travel up, travel up, travel up. I'm not sure. Let's flip it and see. Let's flip it and see if my concept worked. Let me stand up because I can't see what I'm doing looking at it horizontally. I have to stand up. Well, I'm not seeing it like I want to see it, but I think I need to draw it out in lines, and it needs to flip better. I'm not seeing the flips that well. Sort of conceptually it works. See, there it's traveling up, now it's traveling up, now it's traveling back down again, and then I lose it. I lose it right in here. Right in there. I lose, well, let's get rid of that cardboard. Maybe that's part of the problem. So my idea is to make the paint travel the same way that those lines travel. But the lines are working good. I'm liking this. I'm liking how these flip. I'm liking how those travel up and down. And I want my color to do the same thing. Now, I should probably just do it another one over in there, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Romeo is nice, but he's actually a very talented person because he does precision with everything. Well, good for Romeo. He's probably, he's a math teacher, isn't he? That's probably why has a lot of precision. This is not meant to be precise. When you art journal, don't try to make somebody feel like you're, I don't mean you, Jersey, but if somebody expects perfection in your art journaling, don't show them your art journal because they're expecting to see something that's been published. When we do our art journaling, we're experimenting, we're playing, we're splattering, we're experimenting. That's what art journals are for. And I kind of like this concept of he teaches high-level mathematics, calculus. So that's why I can see you drawing, he says, then out of the blue, he says, I can see you drawing small characters. I think conceptually I have it. It's just that I need to perfect it a little bit more to get my color to travel. I just brushed it on with my brush, and my pages are getting bent here. So I'm going to experiment more with that, but see, look, from bending this, these books need to be cut, because look, see, it's just from me working with it, it's already cracking there. So let's put my paint over here, and I'm going to keep my colors out because I might play with those again. Instead of doing lines that travel up and down in color, I might get out my stencil and stencil dots of different colors traveling up and down. Get a little more precise. All right, so I want to get out my cutting board here. And if you guys can't stand to see me cut, you're going to have to close your eyes. Because I'm going to trim down. I'm going to trim one of these down because I think it'll be easier to flip if I cut this in half. And really, it goes pretty fast. Let me get my ruler out. And I'm just going to, let's cut a good portion of this off and make this a little smaller, and then it'll be truly a mini journal. And what I like about these utility blades is they extend out like this. Now, once you extend it way out, you can't put a lot of pressure on that or you'll snap that blade. But when you cut like if you're cutting a book, and I showed this in one of my very first videos on my channel, where if you say this is a book, this is a textbook, not an art journal, and you want to cut a niche out of here. Once you start cutting down and you get to, say my blade is only that far. And once you reach this point, as you're cutting here, you're going to hit a wider, where this piece is holding that blade in, it's a little bit wider because there's another little metal piece. So naturally, and even as you get down in here, you're in order to cut, you're going to slant your knife, and your journal, your little niche ends up being at an angle. So, but what I like about these is I can extend this blade. I don't want to extend it too much. I'll flip the page before I extend it. But I can extend it out so I'm always getting that nice straight cut. So that's what I'm going to do. And this should not take but a few minutes. And let's see, I think I'll put the cork side down. And I'm just going to start cutting. It won't be perfect. It's not going to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfection here. Again, this is art journaling. So I'm just going to start cutting down this way. See, they come off as you cut. And I don't care if they're not the same, you know. They're generally the same. They won't be totally even, but generally even. But as I work myself down to here, eventually I'm going to reach the depth of my blade. And then I'll show you what I'm going to do. Yeah. And I noticed when I cut, I tend to cut just a little bit from the top. You really need to start at the top of your paper to make sure that top part doesn't get caught like that. And I generally miss that. I always have a little tear there. Let's see if I can't cut down a little. All right, I'm getting down there probably about 1/4 of an inch. Maybe a little bit more. And also I'm angling my knife is not going like that. My knife is going like this when I cut. And you can take these to, Dee Dee is, when she talks about magazine art journals and cutting books in half, she says you can take these to an office supply store and have them cut it. I haven't done that yet, but they say that for low cost, they'll cut your book for you. But that's a pretty good cut. I got a few little things in there. All right, so I'm going to take these. I got a mark here, so I know where I'm going. I'm going to take these and just flip them over. So I'm starting at the top of my stack again, rather than trying to cut down through all of that. And this shouldn't take me too long to get through this. I did cut all these apart while I was watching, I think I was watching, was it Kiesha? No, because I came on after Kiesha. It was Malia. But I did watch Malia. She did a wonderful little round journal. Little mini books. So what I'm going to do in here, I'm going to try to be a little bit more precise. It won't be perfect, but I think I'm going to use the stencil. And I'll try to use one that circles, that has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 circles. And then as I go down, I'll do 1, and then I'll skip 1 and do 2, skip 1 and do 3. And I may have better luck with that as far as precision goes. On these others, I just scribbled. On those others, I'm calling this a concept book. This is concept. This is me working out ideas. That's what an art journal is. I might go back in there and work with some actual animation, like a little hand waving at you. A flower opening up, that type of thing. You want to do the concepts. And then you can go in and of course, some of you may not care. Some of you might just say, I want a mini journal, period. I don't want to spend my time doing all of this. Depends on what you want to do. I didn't get that cut very well. Depends on where your head is. I'm going to flip this over because I kind of got some raggedy in there. Let's flip this. I tend not to get the top part cut very well for some reason or another. Alrighty. Let's flip those over and start over again. Right in here. And see, these, I might be here a while tonight. These I can fold, well, they're kind of short. I was thinking these I could fold for that playing card journal. I probably still could. We'll see. We'll see. Playing cards are what? 3.5 by 2.5 ATC size. And this is 7, 8, 9. This is 3 by about 2 1/4. So this would fit inside of a playing card, probably pretty good. I might have to play with these. I've got plenty of them. They're not quite ATC size, but fitting inside of a card that's folded in half, these might work. All right. I get off onto little rabbit trails here. I got a page hanging there. So for me, when I do this stuff, again, this is not a tutorial. I'm not trying to, this is me playing. This is me having fun with my art journaling. I've learned not to stress out about this stuff, and I've learned that I'm not perfect. I make a lot of mistakes, but I don't try to hide them either. I don't try to hide them. There's a lot of things I don't know. There's a lot of things I learned from you guys. But there's a lot of things I do know, too. going to go down just a little bit more, but I'm getting pretty close to the edge of the... See, I've got a little over about 3/8 of an inch there. And I'm not saying these are all cut perfect. Looks like I need to, it's up here at the top. I'm always missing the top. Let's get rid of that kind of raggedy in there. So I'm going to play with the stencil on this one, I think. Maybe I'll have better results because I'm not scribbling. I'm just about through it. And here's the cardboard. And that'll need a couple of several cuts. There we go. Now, hopefully this will flip better. I don't know if it'll, the cardboard's kind of stiff. Take the cover, flip it back. It doesn't have that same flexibility as my little ones here. This one. Now this one doesn't have as many pages either. Shall I take out some pages for the fun of it? Gosh, about half of the pages. Let's take about half here and see. So maybe I got too many pages in here too. It's my fancy cutting. But I could do half and do another half and make it a double flip. This one's a little bit, these pages are a little bit too long here. Well, they don't flip as nice. Right in here. Right there. There's just a little bit too long. I'm going to shave them off a little. Just a teeny bit. I might get in trouble, but we'll see. Yeah, my knife blade's getting dull. About time to snap the blade on this knife. Yes, I'm being careful. Doesn't want to cut. How dull is this blade? Still doesn't feel right to me. There we go. Well, no, you get down to here and it doesn't flip as nice. I'm not sure why. It's a different weight of paper too. This does not feel right. Right here. It just wants to flip in one big doesn't want to flip. I'm not sure I can do anything about it. I don't know. I'm playing. There we go. Let's see if that helped it any. It might be that this mixed media paper is a little bit too thick too. This is a lighter weight paper, a book page. This is mixed media paper. So there's different weights of paper can affect this stuff. I kind of like how this is flipping though. You aren't going to get every page to flip. It's like a deck of cards almost. But here I see it gets longer back at the back. And because it's not, this is bound pretty tight. This is awful loose bound. That probably has something to do with it too. And I don't like the cardboard on the back. All right, let's play with the stencil and see what happens. I'm not done yet. We'll see what happens with all of this. I'll be making mini books till Christmas now. And I'm not looking at chat while I'm doing this. So, sorry. There. I have a bunch of little things to play with here. I have to put a band around those. All right. So, let's pull this out. I'm going to play with my stencil. Not a card stencil that I carved. I'm going to play with a dot. Now, in fact, I don't know what here. Wait, let me pull this out. Put this around these. Help keep them from falling. Let's get rid of my towels, my painty towels. And and I think I'm going to play with ink, not paint. It's much cleaner. Let's see if I can find one of my dot stencils here. Surely I have dot stencils. Surely I do. Oh, right here. I got those. And I got this. That might be nice to try, but I got another one in here. Let me look. Yeah. Hold the phone. Lines, dots. This is the one I was thinking of. We'll play. I'll play in my book before I play in the little book. See how those stencil off. See if it's going to do what I'm seeing in my head. All right, we're going to play with this one first. And I need, let's put a piece of black paper underneath my book so you guys can see it a little better. And maybe zoom in just a teeny bit. And get out ink. And I've got blue, green, and gray and black out. So let's play with the blue. And we're going to play in we're going to test in this book first. So what I'm thinking is these are not all the same size, but that's okay. They can get smaller as they go down. If I do one at the top, at the very top, and put this, let me come zoom in so you guys can see a little better. There. So maybe I'll use the black first. And the sponge is one I was using the other night. We're just going to play. I just feel like playing. I'm not looking for anything. However, heck, even this one might turn into something. This one might turn into a sketchbook. I might do something with this. We'll see. But what I want to do is I'm going to work on the back. Get my ink out. And when I start off here, I don't need that anymore. When I start out here, I'm going to start I guess I want to start over here. And these little holes on this stencil are not all the same size. But that's okay. I don't care. So, but when I put it on my page, what I want to do, this is the big hole. And I'm going to put it, I guess I'll line it up. So I'll line it up so that I have this one, this one, this one, this one, that, and that. So what I'm going to do is I'll line it up so that this hole comes right here at the corner. And I'm just going to do that one. And we'll do them kind of dark. All right. Oh, he's already neater, isn't he? Ignore any spots that are on here. All right, so that's the one I stenciled there. So now I'm going to do this one here. And I should have a smaller sponge, because I get in that hole there, but there we go. We're going to do that one. So he's going to travel from here to there. And there to there. No, I did that wrong. Ignore that. Have to keep your pages even. I'm learning. Don't get mad at me. From there, we'll have an extra one there. I'll white it out. From there to here. Just down a little. And then I'm going to come keep my pages even here. I'm going to go I'm going to try to do zigzaggy. I'm going to come into that one. Turn the page. Might take me a while. All right. So I went there, there, and there. I want to do this one. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to do that one. This one. And they're going to get smaller as I go down. That one. Now, see, I get impatient with this. I say, I'll get out my pen and scribble it in. I get impatient doing this. And if you had a computer, you know, if you were doing this computerized, you would just do it. You know, you would make a pattern and you put it on and take them out, or you do it differently. That one. And let's see, I think I'm ready for this one. And these dots are too small for my big sponge. I get some on the overlap there. I don't know if doing it this would help or not. It's not very sturdy. I don't know if I can sharpen this or not. And how do I want to do it? See if I can do it that way. There. Yeah. You know, I don't think doing this with my ink pad and a sponge is going to work. I'm giving up on that. Let's go back to my pen. Meri's playing. Just going to have to realize Meri's playing. That's much better. 1. 2. That's the one where I goofed. 1, 2. 3. 4. You mean you're going to do all 60 of those? 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did I go off here? I'm right in here. Except for I got off a little on it. How did I do that? Comes here. There. There. here. Yeah, the pen's working much better because I have a hard tip. Sponge was not working for me. And I think I did that one. I want to do this one. And one more. And this one. So now and again, this won't be perfect. It's getting to be perfect, but not quite because I'm still. All right, I'm going to start here. Come on, page. And yeah. Here. There. Boy, that doesn't seem right. Here. Here. You got to play, you've got to play. There. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Sometimes I count 10. Sometimes I count 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I do 5 here? Mary's talking to herself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, I see what I do. I was counting that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Romeo would probably go, kick that gal out of math class. She can't count. Advanced math, forget it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 and 9. Oh, it's going to look nice when it's done. It's going to look nice when it's done. All right, now we're going to start up at here again. Shall I start with a different color? Do I have a different color marker? I've got this pink one. Let's go to pink, just because I have it out. Let's go to this pink one. I'm getting tired of black. That's what I like about these markers. That's what I like about them. They, you know, they go good. I mean, I don't have to fool with the sponge. That's a little black on there. I got a little black on my pen, I think. Oh, it's one of those white sheets. All right, and we did 1. We're ready for 2. Got some ink on my stencil. 2. Now I know what I'm doing. 3. It'll go faster now. I got black ink on my stencil, so it's kind of coming off on the pink. 4. 5. 6. Boy, it's really bad too. I don't know if cleaning it would help it any, rubbing across it would help it any or not. It doesn't. It comes off with the ink, but it doesn't come off on the towel. I think that was 6 there. No, what was that? I gotta count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5. This one is supposed to be 6. And it is, only I messed up a little, but it doesn't matter. 6. I'm ready for 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That pink isn't showing up too well because of my ink. 8. So 9 will go into 60, what, 5 times, 6 times? 6 with a little left over. 7. 7 times 9 is what, 54? 8 times... 56. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's kick Meri out of math. She can't even multiply anymore. Jersey says, I'm not showing this video to Romeo. No way, no how. Meri gets a kick out of it. Oh, my stencil floats. So the little dots are going to float. They're supposed to float. So it has to come down. I always want to move it up. I think I'm on this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I might have repeated that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not sure what I'm doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. That doesn't seem right to me. Because this should come here. Should be this one. Have to concentrate on what I'm doing. If I don't concentrate, I get mixed up. But Meri, it's kids' play. I know. I'm not a kid. 1. This is not a kid's video. 2. 3. 4. 5. Six. Right. 7. 8. 9. I'm about done. A little bit slow here. We'll see how this flips. Did I do that one? No, I'm good. I find these back pages don't flip as nice, but that's in this book. That little book may work better. I just got a few pages here. Is that it? That's it. Well, let's see what I did. Now I'm looking at it sideways. I have to look at it. I have to look at it up front. The power did go out for about a minute earlier. You guys having power problems? So it's traveling. Now I like how it travels, but to me it needs to be longer. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it with, shall I do it with this? I'm going to play with these dots a little. I'm just going to, and put a little, I'm going to put a little arrow, maybe, like that. Like that. I need a finer pen. I need the finer pen. That's the chisel. I don't know if this will work or not. That's ink. Where's my fine pens? Here's one. It's too thick of a of a line. Oh, come on. It's one, but it's dry. What's this? No. Oh yeah, hold the phone while Mary goes and looks for an ink pen. You come to Mary's stream, you have to realize here we go. You have to realize you will hear craft the lunches. Mary will be getting up. Mary will be complaining. Mary will be... Let's get out a fresh pen here. Those dots are not vivid enough for me to feel like it's doing any animating. Come on. Oh no, this is not a... That's a chisel tip. Now we'll try it with this. This is the Annie V sent this. This is the fountain pen. But it's got a finer tip to it. Didn't really want to use it for this. But it's not what I want to do. I need a little stamp. That's what I need. Make this the same way. You got to play, you got to play. I probably have bored all of you to sleep. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. I'm sorry if I bored you. Yeah, I'm going to repeat that one. And here's where I go into the pink. Now you do one of these flip books though, That one got out of sequence somehow. You do one of these flip books, you can count on it taking some time to figure out what you want to do and where the animation needs to go. Animation is not an easy thing to do by hand. That's why when the computers came in, it was a lot easier to animate things. Just look at all the work I'm putting into some dots running up and down a 2-inch piece of paper here. I skipped a page here. Well, let's put another dot here. And like that. How did you do that? How did you manage to skip a dot? And I do think the choice of paper here might be a little bit too thick for this. You need like a copy paper, or maybe this is mixed media paper. It's pretty thick to flip. Maybe around a 50 or 60 pound paper might work better. Did it say how many pounds this paper was? I don't know. But this is mixed media paper. And it's a little bit bigger, thicker to handle all the wear and tear that we give it. Yeah, I messed that up. And you just kind of keep playing. That's what you do, you play. I got 2 of those too. Oh well. We got 2. I think I meant to do 2 on some of these. I get up to the top and then I start to go down again. And I have no idea how this is going to look in the end. We shall see. All this work for... Now I'm going to start back up again here. Now, let's take this off. I'm almost done. Yeah, Mary. Yeah, Mary. This is not the pen that I meant to use on this. Boy, what did I do here? Well, we'll start back down here. Not concentrating. Look, I started over again here too. I don't know what I was doing here. Thought I was paying attention. What I got here? 3 of them the same spot. You probably were saying, Meri, what are you doing? You messed up again. And then you have to be sure that your pages are, you don't grab 2 pages and skip one. Like I did there. No, I'm at the end. Well, I have 1 left. Let's put a dot here. Like that. Just for the fun of it. All right. Let me stand up again and see how this looks when I flip it. It's my chisel tip. I found the pen I wanted, but it was dry. All right. Let's see what happens here. See how it's traveling up and down? So that's the concept anyway. But it sure does need to be perfected. Can you think about Mickey Mouse? Think of all those animated cartoons. Think of all the hours before they had computers. Think of all the animation artists and all the work that they went through. Just think of what I did to do these little mini books. Think of all the work that they did to do an animated cartoon. We actually talk about that here too. I'm not what you're saying. Now, I feel like what I want to do is play with this. Let's play with this. Before I even go into this, I'm going to save this. We probably won't get to this. Because I want to play. I don't want to mess up stuff that's let's have this chasing a little circle here. Just like that. So, yep, I'm going to go through. So it's going to be chasing a little, well, we can just put a little bug out there. It's going to be a bug chasing a bug. Yeah. Except for this pen. This pen is really too thick to do that fine detail work with. I got some fine points I just can't get at them. In the way here. You would know that if I didn't want them, they would be staring me in the face. Are those chisel tips? Here. I just have to go hunting for one. Oh, dearie me. All right, let's go back. We're going to make this bug chasing that bug. Now this could be like a concept. And then after you get your concept down, you could sit here and detail it over here and draw little bugs chasing a bug. It might be what chases bugs? It might be a spider chasing a bug. But right now it's just two circles chasing, one circle chasing the other circle. Actually, it looks like a little head with ears and but really what it is a bug chasing a bug. And this is the head and the antenna, and this is the body and the head. Just so you know. Oh, dear me. I know what my bugs look like. They got a circle and two antennae. Actually, it looks like all one big bug, doesn't it? Well, all right then. We'll make it all one big bug. Let's give it some wings. Let's make it a bug. Yeah. Let's make it one big bug flying down the paper and back. That's its head. This is its body. This is its wings. And then you could get detailed and go draw detailed bugs. Carve a bug stamp and make it up and down the page. This is still my concept book. Now he's going to fly back up. Only he's getting a running start here. There he goes. He's taken off now. This is how you have fun when you're art journaling. You don't have to be so perfect on things in your journals, unless you want to be. Some of you are very perfectionistic. I'm not that way. I mean, that's okay. That's just not my style. I scratch through it all first, and then if I want to get perfection, I could refine the bug flying up and down the page if I wanted. But I'll probably move on to something else. I still want to do that color crawl. Let's call that a color crawl, where I was experimenting with that color. We could call that a color crawl. That's what I'm going to call it. I want to experiment where the color comes up and then it goes back. Oh, my bug turned pink here. Oops, he needs a head. He lost his head. Did he lose his head over here? No, he's got his head there. He needs a tail. No, she's going to go in and put a tail on all of them now. No, we're going to do the head and wings first. He got smaller here. And in fact, if you ease up and don't try to be so professional in your art journal, I think the play comes in more. Get a composition book. Composition book might be a good, and I'm not going to go dig one out tonight. One of those little mini composition books that Juanita made. Only you need at least 60 pages to get a good animation. Whoops. He grew a couple of extra antenna. That bug needed extra antenna for some reason. I'm kind of liking him now. Let's see how he turns out. And I'm sorry I'm not chatting as much, but if I stop and chat, I'll be here till, what time is it? It's 12 o'clock now. I'll be here till 4 o'clock in the morning. Although I'm not planning anything tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday. Dee Dee Willingham will be on at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. And Janet Nash comes on at 9 Eastern. I'll be in bed. Because I probably won't get to bed till late tonight. Because I sit here and play. Yep, that's what I do. And if you guys need to go to bed, just, say good night. Thank you for coming. I don't hold you guys to any, your own times. You know what your body can tolerate. I want to thank you all for supporting the hops, the live stream hops over the months, though. I have really appreciated it. And I know the gals who stream appreciate your support. Let's see, needs a head. And I'm calling these wings, but they look more like feet, but whatever. And he's getting a running start here too. He's in the same spot. He looks like he sat down. I'll think about this flying a little bit before I take off. Now I'm having fun. I'm having fun doing the bug thing. Gotta just keep playing till something inspires you, like bugs. And they don't have to be beautiful bugs. They're just a couple of circles and triangles and lines. But I didn't like that little dot. I didn't like the dot by itself. I just thought it was pretty isolated. So now I turned my dot into bugs. Kind of stylized bugs. I'm almost done here. So this is really kind of illustrating, well, the flip books. But I didn't want to mess up my nice flip books until this is actually, I have to tell you guys, you may not believe this, but this is the first time I've done a flip book. Really? All right. Okay, his tail is not going to show, and his tail really is not going to show much. Let's put some tails on these bugs. He needs a tail, maybe just a V. Maybe a V. No, he needs 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Those are bugs. They're my bugs. Don't make fun of my bugs. They look like primitive art. They do. They look like little primitive ants or something. I'm calling them bugs. I don't know if I'd call them an ant even. I think my pen is... I just got it out though. Nope, their tails aren't going to show. They're off the page. There were a lot of really cute journals being made, though, cute little mini books. I loved what Lisa did with hers, using the cuff of a sleeve. That was darling. And envelopes and one-page journals, round journals. Composition book journals. Very creative. Very, very creative. And what am I doing? I'm playing with flip books. I'm playing with bugs. I want my bug to fly up and down the page here. He's getting kind of big. He's a happy little bug. He's an Easter bug. This is Palm Sunday. Easter's next Sunday. I will be streaming next Sunday, as far as I know. I'll be streaming next Friday night. Is Good Friday. I'll be streaming then. Gosh, I can hardly believe it's spring. We need to get out in the yard, and the winter blew a lot of dead branches down in our yard. And I picked up all the big ones, but there's a lot of little things before we mow that the little branches need to be raked up. And I don't want to mow all those little branches out there. It's kind of a mess. Before you know it, we'll be mowing. My brother looked out the window today, and he said our neighbor guy was mowing his lawn. He can't wait for summer to come. He's out mowing the lawn. He takes really good care of his lawn. We take care of ours, but we don't have professional landscapers come in and all of that. It's just grass. A lot of weeds in there, but you know. I'm almost done with the tails. Just think what those Disney animators went through. Just think what they went through when they animated a cartoon. I'm doing a little 60-page margin here. I spent a couple hours. Of course, I played with it all too. All right, so let's start over here and see how my bug flies. Let's see if he crawls. I guess we'll call him crawling up and down the page. Although it depends on whether you see these as wings or feet. If you see him as wings, he's flying up and down the page. If you see him as feet, he's crawling up and down the page. And I'm not gonna flip these two. They, you know, this is too thick for flips. All right, let's see what he does here. Oops, wait a minute. Let me turn off comments. All right, here we go. He's different sizes. I would have to work and make him all, maybe carve a little stamp, make him all the same size. And as I stamp him up and down the page. Oh, sure, Mary. Now you're going to get out and carve a stamp? What time is it? It's 12 o'clock at night. I do like that concept, though. He's dancing. And then on this side, I got the arrows going up and down. Let's see if I can flip that again. The arrows in the circle going up and down the page. And these were just scratched on there. While I was listening to the other streams tonight, I scratched those arrows and circles up and down the page. But you could have two people dancing. You really could do a dancing, little shadow figures dancing. The bug looked like it's dancing across the page. The jitterbug. The jitterbug. I love that, Mina. The jitterbug. We'll call him the jitterbug. Because he looks kind of jittery, doesn't he? He's a jitterbug. So, in a minute here, I'll come out and chat. But let's... Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done. Let me come out and chat. I'll be up till 4 o'clock this morning playing with this stuff, if my phone will let me. Let's come out and chat, because I've been totally ignoring you guys. I'm going to leave my camera zoomed in. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Aw, thank you. Hi, Sharon Lombard. Arlene, you're still up. She says, Janet, oh, I love the Cicada Festival in Maryland. Woohoo, let's keep going. You're ready to play, Jersey. You're such an encourager, Jersey. You're such an encourager. Janice said, we should send her some cicadas this year. Supposed to have a 17-year ones coming this summer. They'll be everywhere. That bug looks like it's dancing across the page. Hi, Lisa. Thank you. Elvis says, adorable. Jersey says, yay, 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 love, 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 Mary. Janice said, let's not put palm and bug together. Palmetto bugs are just roaches by another name. Except they fly more. You know, I don't think we have palmetto bugs here in Nebraska. I must be, Janice, you're in, aren't you back in like New York, New Jersey? You're in the East. I don't think we have any palmetto bugs here, but we won't put palm and bug together just for you, Janice. I love it. Aw, Mrs. Gigi says, I love my crafty friends all around the world. Me too, Mrs. Gigi. Arlene says, this is a wonderful community. Artie Dar was here. She said, good night, Julie. I think Julie went to bed. She says, I need to go now. Good night, everyone. Elvis says, my daughter did flip books using Post-it notes, the ones that stuck together. Oh, that's a good idea. See, I could use Post-it notes. But no, me, I had to cut up an art journal. Oh, Post-it notes is a good idea. Hi, Zena. Welcome if you're out there lurking. If you're not lurking, maybe welcome anyway. Let's see, we don't feel that way, but it's a pervasive thing, sort of consciousness in the YouTube world. I do understand how Meri feels when you stream. There's a common expectation to always be doing something that's entertaining. That's true. That's true. When you're streaming, you feel like you don't feel like you're on stage, because if you were on stage, you feel like you'd have to practice and rehearse. I don't rehearse and I don't practice. You get me as I am. You get me with mistakes and all, but you do feel like sometimes when I'm done, I'll tell my brother, I said, I talked for 5 hours in a straight row. My throat hurts. You do feel like you have to, and you're very conscious when you make a mistake. When you first start making mistakes, you feel like, oh gosh, how could I have done that? And you're beating yourself up. Now I make so many mistakes, I just go, oh, Meri made another goof. You learn, it humbles you, and you learn to realize you're not perfect. Zena says, hi, Mrs. Gigi. Zena says, I was in the middle of cooking, but I immediately went back on. The power went out for a little. I don't know where she's at. She said, it's windy. I'm in the basement. Hi, Carrie. And you gals that are modding for me, if you want to go to bed, you guys go to bed. I don't want you guys, I don't think I heard anybody there. You guys, I don't want to keep you up late just because I'm up late. But I've got inspired. Now I don't want to quit. So I want to thank you all for coming, and I want to thank you all for supporting our live streams. What are you going to do, Meri? I'm going to carve a little bug. I'm going to carve a bug. I guess I'll carve them out of a new eraser. And I'll probably just use this little red one, but we'll get them all out. And I guess I'll have to design him first, huh? And he can't be very big. He can't be any bigger than this, because what I want to do is go zoop. He has to be really small. He has to be small because I want to go bump, bump, bump. So I don't even need all of this. But I'm going to use a new eraser here. And let's go to we'll use this as an art journal. Maybe I'll write quotes in here or something. Here, let me write. Oh, I did write. Lisa did. Okay. So let me just go to a page here. And let me put my inks away because they're just getting in the way. Oh, I'll keep the black out. I'll put the black on top. There we go. And just put them on the shelf here. Or else I'll be knocking everything over. Let's put my paint away. I'll be knocking everything over. One more turn of the wheel here. And green where the green goes. Blue where the blue goes. I can get it in there. And Let's put it there, red in the red and yellow in the yellow. I swear I got it out of here. Now it doesn't fit back in. Why not? And yellow in the yellow. Where's the yellow? I try to keep it. I try to keep these fairly organized according. Look, I got one of these out while I was doing something there, getting my stamps out. Okay. So my bug has to be pretty small. And I heard the Frugal Crafter talk about these little pull strings thing here. And she was talking about doing one on cards. I'm going, I never knew that was a card concept, was the pull string. I'm not sure in what way she was talking about it. All right. So let's get that fine point pen out. And I'm just going to draw a couple squares here. Now, we don't even want my bug to be this big. This is pretty big. Yeah. I'll do about 3 of them here, because it usually takes me about 3 to work out what I want. 1. This shouldn't take too long to carve a little bug. Should it? It isn't like I'm carving a big eraser. Yeah, I'll never get this side done. All righty. Sorry, my hands get in the way. Okay, so I want my bug to have a little head. And the antenna is going to be kind of, and I want him to have, I'll just make him have an oval body like that. But he didn't, that's really too big of an oval. We'll make him have some little, and they'll probably just be little squares. And I think I'll just put little pieces like that. He looks more like a bat than a bug. He needs to look more like a wing-like thing here. He looks like a bat. He looks like a bat, not a bug. But I'm worried that I can't carve those. Okay, let's try him again here. A little head. I'm worried about the little antenna, if I can carve those out. And the oval has, let's make his body a little bit rounder. Maybe that's why he looked like a bat. And let's put some little bee-like things there. That I can do, like that. Now, I guess I'll try to do feet. Yeah, he looks a little bit like a bug, doesn't he? Now, can I draw him on my eraser and carve him? I know from experience that it's hard to carve a tall eraser, so I might cut this about 1 inch, because it's pretty hard to, it's easy to stamp this way, but carving it, you kind of have to hold it in your hand like that, and that gets a little hard. So I don't need that anymore. I'll put that there. My ruler. And let's just cut this about 1 inch down here. Let me get my, and I'm going to flip this book over and carve it on the back of this cardboard here. I'm not going to get out my cutting mat, is what I'm saying. I'm going to cut it on the back of this. Maybe cut it about to there. There's plenty of room. Alrighty. I only sneezed twice tonight. That's pretty good. All right, I'm just going to slice this eraser down there. Can I see where I cut? Yes. There. That's pretty good. All right. Oops, wrong way. I do close it up before I put it in the drawer. Okay, now let's get out my sketch again. Where did I put my sketch? Where's my bugs? Oh dear. Where'd they go off to? They're in here someplace. Here. And I generally draw this on with a gel pen. These kind of, even these permanent ones kind of smear. I don't like using them. I like to use a gel pen when I draw on this polymer. And even the speedball stuff too. All right. Can you guys see? You see pretty good. I want to do this one. So I'm going to put a head here. Put a head there. Give it 2 lines for an antenna. And that's what I'm worried about, getting those antennae there. And then kind of a roundish body, sort of. I don't want it oval or it starts looking like a bat. Sort of like that. And that. And then I put some little pieces down for his tail, like that. Almost like a bee. Like that. And then I'm really kind of wary about the legs. But maybe if I'm careful, I can get them carved. Here again, if I goof, I goof. And then we're going to put 2 coming down this way. Something like that. That's going to be my bug. And he's going to be going, doot, doot, doot. I might make him come out a little bit more like that. We'll see how he goes. Or I might just go down and up and down again. We can do different things. Oh, I just have to carve a bug. All right, so let's put that out of the way and let's get my ink tray out again, because I kind of use it to hold the eraser. And let's see if I can do this without too much trouble. So I'm going to carve around here, and this is the antenna. And here and there for the foot. He might have a bigger foot until I can refine him. He might be a big foot. And we'll see. We'll see how my bug looks in the end. Okay. Here. However he looks, he's going to look the same on all the way down. And I should, here, let's bevel the edges. I usually bevel the edges. Let's bevel the edges. Come at a 45-degree angle and cut the edges off so that they don't have sharp edges like that. And because this eraser's a little bit taller, it's a little bit harder to carve a taller piece. Like that. Like that. Okay. Now, I was carving around the head here. It's hard to see. It's hard to see until I get the ink on there and see what it looks like, and then I can go in and see what I need to do to it. So you kind of give a first impression, and then you go in and refine it. Now my blade needs to be tightened. I don't know when the last time I put a new blade in here. It's been a long time. When I carve on these high polymer erasers, high polymer Pentel, high polymer erasers, they just carve like butter. And I very seldom have to change the blade in my carving tool. Now, if I was carving on that Speedy Carve, I probably would. Okay, see if I can come around. And I tend, when I'm carving with this little #1 V blade, is a V as in Victor. It's the tiniest V blade that it is, but I tend to want to dig with it. And this is not a blade for digging, because it just has a real tiny little V shape. Just like in here, a V shape. And it's really tiny. And if you try to dig with it, you're just going to tear. You're going to tear your carving media. It's really more to, it's to carve with, but it's not to dig and scoop with like you would with something like this, which has a more of a wider V. You can kind of dig with this one, and you can scoop. This blade is a curved blade. It's a scoop blade. You can shovel with it like you're scooping stuff out. But I don't need that for this, because this is tiny. This is pretty tiny here. So we're going to go around there for the antenna, and then I can take my blade here and kind of get that negative space out there. Right there. And then we want to go in. And I'm not sure what you got. Do I need to zoom in a little bit more even? Because I am carving really tiny. I don't know how much more I can zoom in. Let's try to zoom. If I lose sound, I'll yell if I lose sound. That's my bug. He's probably maybe 3/4 of an inch tall and 3/8 of an inch wide. The actual bug. The eraser itself is 1 inch by probably a 1/2 inch. Okay. Let's see, I wanted to get this out here. Oh, and I might have gone too far there, but I think I can save it by carving out over this way. And I really was carving toward my finger. You really don't want to do that if you can avoid it, but I have to hold on to this. So just be careful if you carve toward your fingers. All right, we want to put in this leg. It's a challenge to carve this little stuff with you know, I say schoolgirl tools. This, I would imagine when they make their stamps, they use laser cutters, and they have refined tools. This is just very much a hand carving. But I will say, I think Anne Lar, one of her October, or was it carving or Oktoberfest? A drawing. Did she carve those bugs? I can't remember if she did carving or sketching but she did a month of bugs, and she did a super job of them. I need her to do my bug for me. No, Anne, I'm not going to make you do my bug for me. I'll play with my bug here. All right. So now we're going to turn him over and do this side. Let's see though. I think this needs to come out here. It's very hard to see until you ink it up where you need to carve because it's white. And I'm going to have to refine that, I know. But we'll just keep going here. And we're going to do the bottom part is going to be a little easier, I think, because it's just lines. We can take this out with this. And do his leg here. And it turns there. And do his little tail. And the little tail over here. And this leg coming down. Am I off? See, I want to get it up to my face, and I get off screen here. Wait. There we go. Sorry about that if I went out off screen there. I tend to want to pull it down to my face so I can see what I'm doing. But I'm just carving around his legs and his body. We can take, again, we can take this part out with the larger V. V as in Victor blade. And get that out, carve it here. All right, now yeah, I can see some spots here that need to be cleaned up. I think it was carved, it just needs to be cleaned. And I'm not sure about that antenna. I'll probably have to refine it once I stamp it off. But we want to carve some little white lines here. Here and here. And maybe up one there. All right. I'm not sure about that head. Looks a little weird, but I don't have it carved in, anything carved in there. So the head is really attached to the body, even though it doesn't show that way. Let's go ahead and stamp it off and see what I need to do. Let me empty this. I like my little litter bag off to the, I clipped it onto my project cart. It comes in more handy than my wastebasket. It's like a car litter bag out of those sacks. All right. So we're going to stamp this bug and see what he looks like on paper and then clean him up a little. So shall we stamp him over here? And I know I'm going to have to refine him, so hold your breath. Hold your breath. His antenna isn't. I got to fix his antenna here. It's bigger than his head. All right, let's see what he looks like. Oh, I don't have him very dark. He doesn't look like a bad little bug, does he? Looks like I need to refresh my ink. I need to, let's see if I can get my ink refresher out here. I'll reach for it. My ink pad needs re-inking. You can stare at my bug while I'm doing this. He needs some cleaning up in there. And I think once I get a better ink job done on him, and maybe his feet are a little thick. His feet, I need his feet to be more slender, but it's kind of hard to carve little tiny lines without chopping them off. Alrighty. Put this back where I found it. It's the only safe place for it. All right. And let me work that in a little. I'm not showing you, but I'm re-inking my ink pad here. Re-inking my ink pad. All right, let's see if that made any difference. What happened to him? Yeah, that's his. He needs some definite refining here. Oh, that's better. But see how I just need to skinny him up a little. Skinny those legs up a little. Let's stamp off the ghost here while I'm carving on it. Alrighty. Oops, where'd he go? So I need these legs. I need this. He's got a little horn in there, and he's got a little. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Yeah, I guess you can. We need to skinny this stuff up a little without chopping it off, and that's not easy to do. It's not easy to do, and he's got a little horn right in the center there. If I can get that out. Okay. Now let's cut this stuff off over here. We don't want that. Still got that little horn in the center. And I'm going to have to move my camera. So I have to pull that down so I can see what I'm doing. There. Okay, we need to skinny these legs up a little. Without completely chopping them off. Let's see if I can get a little brush. Craft brush. Gets all the shavings off of there. And this is not entirely easy. And I still got that little speck right there in the center of his head. Right there, if I could get it out. Now, I'm afraid I'm going to mess that up. Okay. Let's see if I can skinny this leg up a little. Oh, let me adjust my camera because I need to move this down to see my eyes, where my eyes are. Let me adjust my camera again. I'm working on the bug. This is his tail here. He's upside down. And he's got a rather big head here. Let's see if I can't curve it in a little. Now we need to, I was working on this leg. Skinny it up so it's not so fat. It's hard to carve these little lines with the tools that they're not precision tools. They're not precision tools. So you just do the best you can with what you got. This leg's a little crooked. Where he thinks he's going. He's crawling across my page. He needs some little dots maybe in his body, but we'll see. We will see. Nope, I'm back down again, aren't I? Now I'm up. Here I come. All right. I have to move it to to carve so I can see what I'm carving. I'm not happy with those top antennae. They're too big. They look like feet on his head. Here again, I'm trying to dig with that eraser. I mean, with that little number 1B blade. Yeah. I don't want to chop it off. All right, let's stamp him out and see what he looks like now. He's an awfully long bug. I didn't mean for him to be that long, but he is what he is. I might be carving bugs now. Where's my bug? I'm thinking about putting some spots on his body, but we'll see. All right, let's see what he looks like here. I'm surprised I got 30 of you in here. Mina says, I have to leave for a few moments to feed the kitties and bring some stuff in that I left in the car. Is that blood or ink on Mary's hand? Oh, that was ink on my finger. That was that pink ink pen that I was using. I wiped it off. That was ink. I noticed it. I wiped it off. Oh, he's not too bad. That was ink. She's probably not listening. He's not too bad. His leg here is a little crooked. I'm going to leave it that way. I still think his feet are too thick. His antenna got a little, and I cleaned that little spot off in the middle of his, let me point here. I have a little pointer in the middle of his head here, little horn, and I cut that off, but the legs are a little too thick for me yet. But I'm thinking about putting a couple spots on his body. Let's do a little more. You know, this is, you know what I did? I used green ink. I put black ink on my green. Oh, good thing I have more than one of these. I re-inked my green with black. I thought I had the black out. Well, it did a nice job of re-inking it. That's supposed to be green. It was fading out anyway. I don't have green re-inker, so that isn't going to hurt it. I'll just have green black. I wondered because I just re-inked my black one. I thought, man, that went fast. And when I stamp this down, I always get, you can tell I bend my eraser down onto the pad and I always get junk in there. And I want this to be a little bit cleaner in here. And boy, that's not easy to do. That is not easy. You just try to carve a bug and see how easy it is. Let's see. I don't want to separate his head too much. Okay. All right. It's getting skinnier and skinnier. His antenna's still too thick. I'm afraid that I'm going to chop it off. And this leg is completely bent, but I'm afraid to do anything with it. Yeah. I think he needs a couple little spots, but we'll see. How those print off. Could just, maybe if I bring it like that. Carving a little line is not an easy thing to do. Still too thick for me. I hold on to that and lift that out. Yeah, getting there. You could draw the antenna on. Let's stamp him off again and see how he looks with my green black ink. I'm going to brush it with my brush to see if I can get any little pieces out here. A little piece here that needs to come out. His head looks a little long to me, but I don't want to, I'm wary about carving a line in there because it'll detach him from his body, but that head just doesn't look right to me. You know, round it off a little. Where's my brush again? Alrighty, let's stamp him off. I'm not sure I'm happy with my bug. I noticed when Lindsay was stamping, I know I'm zoomed in real fast here, I mean real close, but I want you to see what I was doing. I noticed when Lindsay was stamping, she took her stamp and she went like this almost. But she held it in her hand like this, and then she went like this to ink up her stamp. I was watching her stamp one day. She went like that. And I usually set my pad down on my paper. I mean, on my table. Well, he's getting better. He's getting better. He's not quite so fat. I like his skinny antenna a lot better. I don't know if I can improve him much more. Maybe a little bit more down on this leg. Right in here. I meant to carve that away. I think it's just hanging by a thread here. Carve that away. And this, I'm kind of happy with that. I'm not real happy with his head, but I'm afraid to do too much more to it. I'll chop it off. I don't want to chop off his head. So, now what are you going to do, Mary? I'm going to zoom out. You're looking at him close up. You're looking at him close up. I'm going to zoom out and we're going to play in this book. Maybe we'll play in the other one. Play in this one. Let me zoom out. A little. Hold on, here we go. Zoop. Maybe zoom out just a little bit more. There. Now I just want to make him crawl or dance or whatever he does across the page. Maybe to be safe, I'll make him go up and down the page for now. And let's just use a ruler about like that. No, well, we have to have 2 of these. I guess I got 2. So, whoops, I sent that little wrapper flying. So he's going to come on the page here. And then I'm going to turn the page. Give it a little bit more room. And he's going to just crawl kind of across. For right now, he's just going to go up and down. It's just going to be simple. He's really a pretty big bug, to tell you the truth. He's really a pretty big bug. He could be a smaller bug. And we're going to put his tail here. Now he's going to start back up, but I need him more Needed more on the edge here. And we'll just put his head. Just starting across the page. And again, this is all just kind of concept. Whoops. Well, I lost a foot here. Let's draw it in. I lost a foot. He got a big foot there. All right, just kind of guiding me along here. I don't really need this, but it's in my way. Let's get rid of it. And we'll put the tail here. Oh, he's just off. Now I'm going to do that again. He's going to be coming onto the page here. Coming down. And down. And we'll put this tail there. And he's crawling back up. He decided he didn't like it down there. He's going back home. And there. And there. And his tail is right here. He's almost off the page there. He's on the other page. There. Got it coming and going there. Does he look like a bug? There's a bug on your page. There. Crawling off. Crawling on. Oops, I didn't get that one inked very well. Oh well. Now, on this one, he's gonna go like this. So he's gonna crawl. He's gonna decide where he's going here. So we're gonna start him out here on the corner, just coming in. Maybe there. And here. And let's turn him that way. And this way. Now, we got to get him leaving. Right there. I don't know if that's going to show too much. So he decided he didn't like it down there. So he's heading back. We're going to make him go this way this time. Here. He needs to be smaller. Next time I need to carve him on this side. here, for smaller for a small book. And here. And let's put them here. And here. And this may be too big for it for the animation, but we'll see. In here. Now, he's still dancing around on this page. He's not done yet. We're going to make him here. And maybe out a little bit more. This one will be a little bit different. I don't know if I can do this. He's too big. I want him to go zigzaggy. One more. And he's just going to crawl off the page here. That's about right. And then he didn't like it off the page, so he's heading back here. I don't know if that's going to show, but we'll see. And here. Oh, he moved a little. Oh, well. Bugs move. And I want him to curve, but he's not going to curve. There. I want to curve his body. And there. And down here. So what do I have here? So he crawled up. He's coming down. Where's he going up? He's coming down there. Oh, I missed a page. That's easy to do. I missed 2 pages. Wait, I'm at the end here. All right, we're at the end. That's why I missed it. Okay, we still got some more to go. So now he just decided he's going to walk the straight and narrow. So he's going here. We're going to make him crawl slow here. 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 This is toward the end. I don't know how that's going to flip. Here. And off the page. Oh, and he didn't like it there, so he said he's going to come back here. There. There. At least I got all the same image. There. There. I think the bug is hungry. He's searching these pages for food. He says, "Where's dinner?" Not quite done. I just got about 3 pages left. Let's go this way. this way. These end pages don't flip very well in this book. In this way. And there, he stopped there. All right, let's see how he looks. Where's my ink? Let's see how it flips. Let's see if it even works. I get the pages going here. See, I cut those and they're, if it was cut nice and even, these aren't really cut nice and even like a book page, but I think they'll do the fit. I think they'll do the job. Let me, in here it gets a little where I goofed in there. These don't flip so good. Did I even, yeah, I did. Let's see if I can trim this a little, see if it makes a difference. I was doing this fast. All right. Really need a thinner paper, I think. I think my mixed media paper pad is not the thing to use. Let me stand up and do it. See, it misses some in there because my page is too thick. Right in here. It misses a whole section there. I don't know why those don't flip good. But you get the idea. I just need to, you know, I think I'm having enough courage. Let's try it. I'm not ready to quit. Let's try it on this book. Let's try it on this book. These pages are much thinner. Let's make him go up and down the page. I think I'm pretty happy with my bug. So let's stamp it on this page, on this book. She sent me 4 of these books. There were 3 in the box and there was 1 separate. This is really just concept stuff. This is how you play. This is how you learn. All right, we're going to do this. I'm not ready to quit. I'm not giving up. I don't know how many pages are in here. 90 sheets. Are you guys ready for 90 sheets? And I guess you should take these apart and do them separately, but I'm just going to flip the page here. So hopefully, all right, we're just going to do him making the straight and narrow first. And here we go. He's just going to come onto the page. Can you guys see? Yeah. He's going to come onto the page there. And I'm going to go slow here because I don't want to miss any pages. He's onto the page there. And I'm in about 1/4 of an inch. So maybe right about there. I don't want to put him upside down. He's okay now. I'm going to go slow. My ruler out of the way. So he's crawling down the page. It's like the little spider that went up the, the itsy bitsy spider crawled up the water spout or down the water spout. Down came the water and washed the spider out. However that little rhyme goes. Oh, I didn't get him inked too good there, but all right, he's coming off the page here. So he didn't like it down there. So he's going to go back up. This might work a lot better on a different paper. That might be part of my problem too. So he's coming back up the page here. And I'm just doing this kind of slow. How far did I go there? Yeah. Yeah, about there maybe. Oh, that's about the same. Well, he's up a little higher. Now I got ink on my hands. All right, now he's going to dance. He was just doing the straight and narrow there. We're going to make him crawl across the page. He's going to start here. I don't think there are 90 pages on side. I think there's 40, probably 45 pages. Whoops. I got him going the wrong way there. Oops. Let's do him the right way on this page. I think there's probably about 45 pages. Well, there could be 90. That doesn't feel like 90 pages. But these are thinner pages. All right, Mary, your bug's got to crawl. He doesn't know what way he's going with my stamping. I thought I was going this way, but she turned me around. Feels like more than one sheet there. And here again, I'm eyeballing it. If you wanted to be precise, you would get out a little pencil and draw a light line and make that bug follow the line, but I'm not doing that. All right. So he didn't like it down there, so now he's gonna dance his way back here. And of course, I have to set this eraser down every time I turn the page. This is an instance where I need 4 hands. I got more than one page. All right, he's off the page. So now, what's he gonna do next here? I was hoping to do like this, but I think he's too big. He could go up, he could go this way. Let's see, let's bring him this way. Here. And, oops. Maybe it's a little bit far out, but oops, I stamped 2 on that page. Oops, I meant to flip that page. That's a boo-boo. Oh well, hopefully it won't show much when I'm flipping. I want it right in there. And flip the page. If I didn't have to set this eraser down between every page, it would go faster. And there, this is getting out a little far. And let's make him turn a U-turn here. He said, oops, we're going to go back up here. I forgot my, oops, he's backwards. He doesn't know what way he's going. It's because I have to set my eraser down. Now we'll do another one here. When you're flipping it, you probably won't know. I have to laugh at it, though. The spider doesn't know what way he's going. All right, now he's going to kind of crawl off the page here. And he decided that, oh, no, I really did want to stay on this. So I'm going to come back right about in here. You got to think like a bug. The bug says, yeah, you got me coming and going. I don't know what way I'm going. Down this way. Down this way. Now, if you have an arrow stamp or a little circle stamp, you could play like what I did with my red arrows when I just was scribbling them on there. But I do think a thinner paper probably work better. This mixed media paper, I'll probably just art journal in those little journals. They don't work good for flips. Now he's just all over this book. This little bug is. Oh, I'm liking this. He's a dancing here. Looks like I goofed on that one page there. Here, I goofed. He's got a shadow there. Me and my shadow. I don't know what I did in there. Where was I going over here? Here. I probably just missed some pages. Here. Yeah, here. That makes right. That makes sense. Here. Here. I think I'm good. I stopped there. Well, I'm going to finish my book and probably just repeat. I'll make him go zigzaggy here. Maybe I'll bring it down a little here. Come on. That's pretty good. Not perfect, but there. Here. I'll put it up a little more here. There. It's hard to see. There. And I'm going to make him go off. And And then we're going to put him back on here. And maybe I'll give him a tail end there. Yeah, I still got some left down here. And I'm wondering if I can do more, if I could do more up in here. Because see, there's a lot of space to flip. This is just my little bug. Did I miss some pages here? There, I missed a page. That's where I made that mistake. Put it in there. I don't know if that's going to make much sense, but he backed up a little, I guess. This is where I quit. I've got quite a bit left here. Now, let's just do the trail again. And I'm really putting, if you wanted really good animation, I mean, even of something like this, you would make these slow like that to make them look like they were moving. Mine look like they're dancing because I have a lot of space between them. Let's see if when I go back up, if I can put them closer together. Oops, I put 2 on that page. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well, I'm learning. I'm learning. Oh, he's crawling back up. Okay, he's going to crawl up here, and I'm going to make him crawl really slow. I'm going to try to. But to do that, you need him almost to match. And I don't know if I can make them almost match by eyeballing it. You need more precision than what I'm giving it. I'm not giving it a whole lot of precision because I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Me and my little bug. Gosh, there's a lot of pages in here. I guess there were 90 pages. I still have a few left here. Yeah. I'm not quitting until I'm done. I'm not quitting until I'm done. I need a sip of tea. Clear my throat. I had some lozenges out here, but I don't know what I did with them. I might have taken them in the other room. Anything can get lost on this desk. I must have taken them in the other room because I don't see them here. I'm about done anyway, as soon as I get done with this stamping. It's getting late. It's getting late. Where was my last bug? Right here. Guns in my way. I admire people who do this. I mean, like that one video, that one person I was watching, my goodness. And the page was detailed. The page was not just a little stamp. The page was full. Okay, what he probably did was make an image and repeat the image over and over and over and just move it slightly. But it was, man, it was nice. It was a nice flip. I'm just playing with a little bug. A little bug and a dot and a line and a smear of paint. I'd still like to make that color trail. I'd still like to do the color trail, but I don't want to, I'm not going to do any more tonight because I'm getting kind of tired. Mary's actually getting tired. Yep. I'll sleep in tomorrow, though. I'll sleep in tomorrow. I think that's about the last page. 1, 2, 3. 3 pages left. Well, we'll just make him, whoops, wrong way. Here again, he doesn't know what way he's going. I thought I was flying up. That's what you do when you're a beginner. You make mistakes. There we go. All right. Let's close this up. I might play more with carving little creatures. We'll see. We will see. Hold the phone. Alrighty, my hands are yucky, so I'm going over here and get some hand sanitizer on them and wash them off and wipe them off. And I don't know if you saw any red on my fingers, it was from the ink pen. I'm not bleeding. I did not cut myself. All right, let's flip this bug and see how he looks. Let's flip him and see how he looks. I'm going to stand up to do it. This is the book that Annie V sent me. It is a flip book by Allison, A-L-I-S-A-N, blank flip book. 90 sheets of 120 GSM drawing paper. So this is drawing paper. So here he starts out. There he goes. Oh, he's heading back up. Oh, here he comes again. Whoops, that way he didn't know what way he was going. That was one of those times he didn't know where he was going. He's just crawling across the page. No, here he comes again. There he goes. Couple places here he doesn't know which way he's going. He's just crawling around trying to find some food, I think. He got on that a couple times. He had a ghost a couple times. Oh, let's do it a little faster. A couple times right in there, he loses his way. See what, right in here? He's just crawling. Oops, there's two of them there. He's crawling up and down the page. Boy, that one worse too, as I always see it. I might just take it out. I might pull it out. Now that I said, oops, there's one too. Let's see. I'm going to pull that one out. I'm going to pull those double image ones out. Where are they? Now that I said pull it out, I won't be able to find them. Oops, there's one. Here. Let's pull this one out. I think it'll be okay. Well, not really though, because he starts there. If he starts here, he jumps over to here. But I think I'm going to pull him out anyway. I'm going to pull that one out. It'll have a little gap in there. What happened to that other one? Was that it? See, I said I was going to pull it out and then they hide from me. There's another one in there. It happens right in there. You guys going to get tired of watching this bug crawl up and down the page. Well, I'm not finding it now. Next time I find it, I'll pull it out. There's one that down here at the bottom someplace too. I think they hear me say, here's this one. That might have been it. That might have been it, but I thought it was over in here further. Let's pull this one out. So it's 88 pages. Couple places in there he kind of dances around because I wasn't, you know, I just eyeballed it as I stamped it. I might do it again and do it on this side, but I'm not going to tonight. I'm getting tired. So I do like it. I like the end result. Flip book here, and I'm just going to call this other one my experimenting one, because that's basically what I did. I was experimenting with the arrows up and down. I think that's my most successful on here, was the arrows flipping up and down. But these pages don't flip as nice because they're thicker paper. This is multimedia paper. Mixed media paper, I mean. Mixed media paper, but you can see the arrows flip up and down, the arrows in a little ball. And if you look real close, you can see the lines. Let me stand up. If you look real close, you can see the lines here float across the page too. It's kind of hard to see, but, and the color changes. The color trail isn't exactly what I wanted. It's kind of what I want, but not exactly. I got messed up while I was doing it. But I like the arrow and the dot. I think that's my most successful there. So thank you guys for watching, and thank you for coming to the hops. I appreciate it, and I know the other gals do. Have a really good week. This is Easter week. What am I going to do here? How am I going to do this one? Should I just leave it like, no, I think I'll just leave it. I think I'll just, I want to show my bug. No. He's really dancing across the page, isn't he? It'd be nice to be able to have an animated GIF for a thumbnail. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Have a really good week, everybody. Thank you for coming. And I will see you Tuesday morning. Thank you, Jersey, for sticking with me. And Sharon Lombard. Suze. Bye.